Are patrolling the area. Be careful not to get spotted.
Looks good. Them three are all squared away.
What a pain. These anima aren't nearly as stable as the ones we modify ourselves. Even Mr. Eyes looks at them funny. They're hard to offload.
You trying to get us caught? Boss doesn't know we're selling these behind your back. We're on the hook for this. So don't sound off about it unless you got a death wish.
What's the big deal? Boss just left. We got time. Pick one of the better-looking modified anima from a recent batch. Mr. Eyes has put in another request.
Fine! But this is the last frickin' job I do with you!
Are you scared? What a coward. Look at you. Pathetic.
Even if the boss didn't scare me, the syndicate does!
Ms. Clementine, is this your anima? Not very promising goods, I must say. What does it have? A medicine bottle attached? Surely you don't expect me to pay good money for a sickly anima?
My apologies, sir. If you are looking for modified anima that are both docile in nature and pleasing to your eye, please proceed to the product exhibition area over there. Well, the anima you see here are experimental subjects, so naturally, their physical appearance is not our concern.
Experiments? You do that? If the Nexus Association finds out, you guys are toast.
Powerful as the Nexus Association is, they are not the highest power in the plane of reality. Nor do my superiors fear them. And to tell you the truth, this Felinoxy has already been reserved by a VIP.
Oh? Who is it? Do I know them?
An animology scholar all the way from the royal capital, Donia. He wishes to purchase a modified anima for experimental use. I'm afraid I cannot reveal any more information. To be honest, I don't have a clue who he is either. He's a first-time buyer.
A scholar? Now that is interesting.
As long as he doesn't object, I would be happy to make an introduction. Come, this way, please. Let's not allow this loathsome beast to offend your eyes any longer.
An animology scholar from the royal capital of Donia. That background sounds familiar.
Let's review what we know, formulate a strategy, and then execute the plan. One step at a time. First, this is a den for illegally modifying and trafficking anima. The woman in charge is called Clementine. Besides modification, they also capture aspect-contaminated anima. Their motives for doing so remain unclear. What intel should we review first? They were the ones who kidnapped the anima from the aspect fracture. That was the only thing of value they talked about.
With guards like these guarding the entrance, getting in should be a breeze. Looks like a warehouse. They've got all kinds of anima locked up in there.
Judging by their reactions, this isn't Clementine's first time doing this. If we can leverage the fact they're doing private deals with Mr. Eyes, we might be able to pry some more information out of them. For instance, whether there's someone else behind Clementine.
Ugh, what a nasty piece of work. I can't believe I live in the same town as someone like that.
Can't be helped, Lydia. They mentioned a mystery buyer. Now that is rather interesting.
So, what should we do? Any ideas? Val? Boss?
I have an idea. Why don't we pretend to be that animology scholar? We can walk in as a client, get intel that way. From what they said, it sounds like they've been in business a long time. We can't save every anima right this second, but we can collect as much evidence as possible. If we work together, we can eradicate this stain on Ia. I really don't want to have to worry about running into them every time we rescue an anima. Still, we need someone to impersonate this anima scholar. Clementine said it's a he, so Lydia and I can't do it. And you don't look the part either.
Impersonating a scholar? That should be no problem at all for you. Thanks to Change's curse, you can easily pass for the real thing.
Whoa, no way. You could do that?
Really? Who do you plan to disguise yourself as?
A male scholar. It appears the only people you've seen who fit the bill are...
Professor Hero? No. Hey, Val, say something already. Come on, why aren't you calling this out? You can't let the professor get dragged into something like this.
No. That's right. The professor is the most suitable candidate.
What?
Male, from the royal capital of Donia, and a scholar researching Nexus Anima. Professor Herocrates meets every single criterion. Even if Clementine recognizes the professor's face, everything still adds up.
Well, if it's for the anima's sake, fine.
So, your identity is Herocrates from the Nexus Association, secretly here to select a test anima for your research, and I am your assistant.
And me? What about me? Who am I playing? Assistant number 2?
No, Lydia. You have a much more important job to do. You need to contact the Nexus Association and the Constabulary to send backup while we sneak in.
What? No! I refuse! I'm not running away and leaving you two behind. Well, what if something awful happens to you? Oh, dang it! Lydia, don't jinx it! Quick, knock on wood!
I'll be fine. See? The one you've been calling boss this whole time will be with me, right? Lydia. The two of us, no, not just us, all the anima trapped here are counting on you. Got it?
Okay. Don't worry, Val. I'll get it done. And that's a promise.
Wow, completely identical. You sure this is a disguise and not aspect magic? Wait, you're not a mage, are you? Fine. None of my business. Let's move.
Hey, stop right there. That's far enough. Sewage pipe maintenance in progress. Can't go inside.
Bill, you blind? Use your eyes. They're Nexus Association people, yeah?
The Nexus Association? What they doing down here in the sewers?
A client? Aren't you from the Nexus Association?
Listen, we don't got no Nexus Association clients.
We've reserved a felinoxy from Ms. Clementine. If you have a client list, you can check the details for yourself. We are disguised like this because my superior wishes to remain anonymous. I'm sure you can understand.
A felinoxy? Yeah, I do recall that. So it's Mr. Scholar. Welcome.
Ah, one of our valued customers. Sorry, my fault for being too much of a stickler for the rules. Just not flexible enough. Yeah, no way should I be stopping one of Clementine's guests.
Ignore him. Please, come in. Go through here and head inside to find the showroom. Oh, also, please note that any form of recording, including photography, is strictly prohibited here.
Since you're a client, I presume you already know the rules.
A woman steps out from behind the door, dressed professionally, and with short, neatly cropped hair. Her movements are nimble and vigorous.
Oh. I never imagined our scholar would be the Nexus Association's famous professor. That certainly answers a few of my questions. No wonder. Your insistence on anonymity is most understandable.
she recognized you. Or rather, she recognized Professor Herocrates. Perhaps that was the reason for her surprise earlier.
And this is? Very well, Professor. And your assistant. I have always valued my clients, especially you. I hope we can establish an amicable long-term partnership. To be honest, I've always believed that our business is also quite beneficial to the Nexus Association. What do you say? I understand. Why don't we start off by finishing this deal? We can discuss the rest later. Words won't get us anywhere. Why don't I let our goods do the talking?
Sorry. Even if you're our customers, this area's not open to the public.
Just a bunch of junk inside anyway. Nothing you'd want to see. Please return to the exhibition hall.
Just look at it. Beautiful, elegant, and full of strength.
A martial bird is locked in a cage. It appears to be exceptionally dissatisfied with its predicament, scratching and pecking at the walls of the cage with its claws and beak relentlessly. There are two other anima beside the martial bird, a Ferrari and a squirrel. Even through the barrier, you can feel violent, savage aspect energy surging within them. It is a chaotic energy, born from a balance shattered by contaminated aspects.
This martial bird is quite the commodity. We have several clients bidding on it. I believe the price still has room to climb. We've infused it with the strength aspect to increase the intensity of its energy. Same with the Ferrari and the squirrel next to it. I can guarantee you won't catch such strong anima in the wild. The championship qualifiers, obviously. There are always some contestants who prefer shortcuts. For those who lack confidence in their own abilities, parting with a paltry sum to buy an anima with exceptional specs is quite the bargain.
You can't help but smirk contemptuously.
Oh, never mind that. How could a creature like that even be unhappy? It's probably just hungry.
Beside you, Valin is unable to conceal her disgust.
Perhaps my words alone are far from sufficient to convey the wonders of modifying anima. Why not see for yourself, Professor? You there. Open the cage. If you would, Professor. You will find a vast gulf separates my goods from ordinary anima.
Let's begin. Not bad, right?
You notice that this martial bird is indeed stronger than an ordinary anima. Clementine smiles at you, clearly satisfied with the martial bird's performance. The hired hand is herding the martial bird back towards its glass cage, when suddenly it swiftly evades the handler and aims its talons straight at you.
You useless brute! How could you screw up at a time like this?
Let's go! Let's get him, team! Yana time! Nice one!
Clementine claps her hands, and her henchmen stuff the martial bird back into its cage.
What is the meaning of this? Your modified anima would attack their own master?
I will make no excuses. It was our mistake. This martial bird was modified for combat. Perhaps there was an error in its dosage. As for the Felinoxy you wanted, I can guarantee it does not have any such issues. This is the specimen you reserved. Come on, say hello to the professor.
Inside the cage, the Felinoxy lies curled up, completely listless. It does not react at all to Clementine's actions.
As requested, we injected its opposite, the light aspect, into it. We usually don't perform this kind of modification, as the conflict between opposing aspects is most intense. If you're going to experiment on it, I recommend using it up as soon as possible. As you can see, this Phalaenoxy is so weak that it can barely even walk. Keeping it alive in this state is already incredibly taxing. I'm afraid it won't live much longer. That is something I must stress. As I said before, I hope this can become a productive, long-term partnership. I don't want you knocking on my door when this little beastie poofs into dust in your lab. Of course, if you are dissatisfied with this situation and wish to call off the deal, I completely understand. However, I will not mince words. We are the only ones who can inject an opposite aspect. No one else has managed it. Take your time to consider, Professor. Allow me to take my leave for now.
Valin shoots you a glance, signaling for you to go somewhere more private.
Damn it. Nothing. Good thing Lydia isn't here. I really want to get out of here, Professor. I still need to get some evidence before we go. Take some photos of the anima being mistreated, at least. Okay, I'll take a look around. Maybe I can find some evidence. Try talking to the customers if you have time. See if you can discover anything. Still, as long as those Framambas are around, we'll be under constant surveillance. Let's take them out first. Alright, let's go take down those Framambas. It's over. Let's go, Professor. No animal will bother us now. I suggest we start with the martial bird. Based on Clementine's description and how prominently he's being displayed, I'd wager he's their featured product, and our strongest piece of evidence. And that Phalaenoxy, she contains two opposing aspect energies. She's practically a flashing neon sign advertising Clementine's modification experiments. Oh, and even though we've already dealt with the Framambas, there are still people patrolling the area. Be extremely careful when you're taking the pictures. Stay out of sight while you document everything.
Having said her piece, Valin takes a step back and motions for you to take a step forward.
Let's get started.
A woman is coldly appraising the caged martial bird. As you and Valin approach, she turns her head to scrutinize you.
You look familiar. Nexus Association? Are you also looking to buy this martial bird?
I'm Sir Runner-Up, and I'd like you to do me a favor. Could you let me have this martial bird? Money is no object. None whatsoever. It's just a code name I picked to mirror the Novark. A lucky charm.
A lucky charm? Are you competing in the qualifiers?
Yes, I plan to use this bird to win the whole thing. Important? No martial bird could ever compare to this. It used to be my anima. I'd be willing to give everything I have to buy it back. The totality of my deposits at the Bank of Lucio, including all the savings I've accumulated over the years and the inheritance my parents left me, as well as the title to a property in an excellent location. Because I sold it. It was the first anima I ever bonded. It had been by my side since I was a toddler, long before I ever learned how to battle. Later, I entered various competitions with it, but I always lost. It was so painful and depressing to lose time and again, so I sold it.
Do you regret it?
Of course. It was a huge mistake. How could I have just sold it off without a second thought? Who could have known a beast like that would be so strong after being modified? Wouldn't the qualifiers basically be in the bag if I could just get it back? Guilty about what? I just regret it. After all, it was a spur-of-the-moment decision. I was too impulsive, that's all. What difference? I once bonded it. A thread like that can't be snipped so easily. The difference is it'll be even stronger when I use it. Once I use it to win the championship qualifiers, its price will double at least. Plenty of people will pay for meaningless prestige like that, even if it'll only live a few months. Whether or not I can live the rest of my life in luxury, never having to worry about money again, it's all riding on this. Ms. Clementine didn't explain it to you yet? That's not like her. Modifying anima has side effects. Depression, mania, a shortened lifespan, stuff like that. This martial bird won't last much longer, but Ms. Clementine guaranteed it'll have more than enough time left to finish out the tournament. Well, don't look at me like I'm heartless. No matter what, it's my precious anima. I'll make sure it gets the works, give it a grand, luxurious funeral. May this martial bird live forever in our hearts.
Gone is her prior composure. She stares obsessively, frantically at the caged martial bird.
Ugh, let's go. She's hopeless.
A woman is leaning against the wall in the corner. You notice the unusually patterned tie at her throat, and the black and gold badge pinned to her chest bearing her name, Leia.
A syndicate stooge. They and the Nexus Association have always had conflicting philosophies. Nobody likes them.
Whoa. Am I seeing things? Nexus Association people? Here, of all places. Just my luck. That's rich. Shouldn't I be the one asking you that? Where do you think we are? A filthy sewer. A black market den, a hive of scum and villainy that deals exclusively in hurting anima. So what's an anima-loving outfit like the Nexus Association doing here?
That's none of your business, ma'am.
Then what I'm doing here is none of your business either, girl. Actually, wait. I've changed my mind. Suppose it won't hurt to tell you. I'm here to stock up. We're always short. You know how it is. The true Nexus Syndicate runs through anima pretty fast.
You are perceptive enough to realize that her wording has a special and especially cruel implication. The answer is aspect magic. There are individuals who care nothing for the lives of anima, and sacrifice them to convert anima into pure aspect energy, thereby enabling the use of special magic. Evidently, that's exactly the kind of people the Syndicate are.
Miss Clementine is a regular supplier of ours. Can you imagine how much defective products produced by failed attempts at modification suffer? Quite a lot. So we take them off her hands and put them to good use. And out of their misery while we're at it.
Based on what she said, anima modification doesn't boast a 100% success rate, and failure means the anima in question are condemned to agony. All the defective products are stored in the warehouse. She observes you calmly, clearly eager to see how you'll react.
No.
That's it. Boring. And here I thought I'd get to see some hilariously angry faces. Forget it. No point talking with you Nexus Association types. Get lost and stop wasting my time.
Sorry. Even if...
Just a bunch of junk.
My pay's getting docked. Again!
A man in a suit stands in a corner. You've only been near him for a moment, yet you already feel as though you're drowning in his size.
Hello. Did you need something? Wait a sec. You're that scholar with the masters? Heracrates. What are you doing in a dump like this? Aren't you from the Nexus Association?
It's completely different. Not even remotely the same thing.
Sorry. That's not really my area of expertise. While we're here, you can call me D17. Here, my card.
You accept the small, thin piece of paper. Printed on it, in a wide, bold font, are the words, Manager of the Human Resources Efficiency Optimization Department, D17. His contact information is listed on the back in a smaller font.
That's correct. I am responsible for optimizing the efficiency of the workforce at our company. That's my desk number, not my name. It's our company tradition. You know how it is. Whenever someone joins, they have to pick a nickname. But they kept getting flagged for sensitive words. Management eventually got fed up with people changing them all the time and had everyone use their desk numbers. Gotta say, though, it makes a great alias for places like this. Well, Mr. Master's Degree, have you ever heard the term slacking off? Even though we have set working hours and everyone's already obediently sitting at their desks when it's time to clock in and clock out, who can actually keep their nose to the grindstone for that long? Do the bare minimum and don't work yourself to death. That's human nature. So, our boss got to thinking, what if we could use anima to boost employee efficiency? Some, like Bun Marines, have special abilities that can give the employees a little morale boost. The anima give the workforce a morale boost. Everyone's fired up, working hard to make money for the boss. As for me, I'm responsible for procuring the anima. It used to be I could just head out, bond a few. But you You know how it is. Boss still wasn't happy.
Each Bun Marine can only inspire one employee. You know how many of them I'd have to keep? Have you done the math?
So, nothing for it but to buy modified anima. If their aspect energy is boosted enough, one Bun Marine is enough for an entire department. Didn't expect modified anima to be in such high demand, though. I wonder when they'll finally get to my order.
Why, hello there. I am Mr. Eyes.
Mr. Eyes. You've heard that name before. It appears as though he has struck a deal with the two fellows at the warehouse behind Clementine's back.
I didn't expect to run into a personage as illustrious as the professor here. Oh, and Miss Valen as well.
Oh no, he knows my name.
A moniker my friends gave me, but I rather like it. Quite the comedian, aren't we? Inia, who among those familiar with the Nexus Association doesn't know your name? If you're visiting a place like this, best to put on a disguise. As for Ms. Valen, you're the professor's prized student, a rising star in academia. I happen to have the privilege of reading one of your papers that was published in Nexus. A most interesting hypothesis. I'm not one for lying, Professor. Especially to you. So let's just move on to the next question.
His meaning is clear to you. He's no ordinary customer, and he's not here to shop for modified anima.
Oh, that might be a bit tricky. You know, it just so happens that my memory is rather good. Oh, now that's no good. Still, you can shelve that threatening tone. When it comes to friends I value, I'm always quite candid. Are you curious about my business with those two? Frankly, it's something you could easily pry out of those two idiots yourself. But it'd be a lot of hassle for you, so better I explain. Hansen and Rummy are responsible for guarding the modified anima. Every so often, they quietly alter the records, making a few high-quality specimens cease to exist. And me, I serve as the middleman, reselling them at a premium. Where there's demand, there's supply. As for them, they're probably just in it for the shillings. I give them some fairly hefty kickbacks. Because you don't have a very good memory. Just kidding. It's because you are a friend I admire. Ms. Clementine is tough, smart, and capable. But she has one flaw. She is far too stingy. She simply isn't willing to let anyone else have a slice of the pie. But what about you, Professor? Your reputation precedes you. Ms. Clementine doesn't have a brilliant scholar like you on her side. If you and I cooperate, she'll lose her monopoly on the modified anima market. You don't have to give me an answer right now. Think it over. We'll meet again. Very soon.
Ugh, weirdo. Hard to tell how much of what he said is true. People like him thrive on playing games with information gaps. Still, it's something to work with. This is exactly the kind of thinking that the Nexus Association stands against. People putting themselves above everything, reducing all else to tools, blind to the meaning of their existence.
Sorry. Even if you're our customers, this area's not open to the public.
Just a bunch of junk inside anyway. Nothing you'd want to see. Please return to the exhibition hall. So you do know. But these anima have already all been reserved, yeah?
Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Probably orders from on high. Who would have thunk it? The Syndicate even managed to rope in some association people. Come on in. What, you need something? Huh? It's all for the True Nexus Syndicate, right? Surely your own people know more about it than I do.
The Syndicate.
You want to know when the success rate will go up, yeah? I don't understand any of that stuff, and I don't care. Go ask the boss about it.
Excuse me, but outsiders are not allowed inside.
Huh? What's going on?
You aren't the Syndicate's people?
Shut up. My dear valued customers. Shall we talk? Somewhere more suitable, of course. A quick word, if you will. Let's get straight to the point. What are you after? Ms. Valen of the Nexus Association and this lady posing as the professor. At this point, playing dumb is an insult to my intelligence. As it happens, the client you were impersonating contacted me just now. He's been delayed back in Donia and wished to postpone the transaction. And wouldn't you know it, aside from you, a professor who's gone over to the dark side and gotten mixed up in anima modification. There's also a professor hero at the hall who happens to be running himself ragged trying to rescue anima. He doesn't seem the sort who'd have the time or inclination to set foot in a place like this. So yes, how very, very, very unfortunate. But for me, the timing couldn't have been better. It just so happened that you hadn't left yet. Fine. If you really don't wish to talk, so be it. Let's try a different approach. You infiltrated this place to investigate me, which implies that your interests conflict with my business. Ms. Valen here is with the Nexus Association and finds my line of work distasteful. That I understand. But you're impersonating the professor, yet you don't seem to be with the Nexus Association. Frankly, I'm confused. Still, this is hardly the stage where someone has to die, right? I'm a businesswoman. Everything's negotiable. Let's talk. That would be ideal, of course, but cooperation must be built on mutual trust. That's my rule. Come on, this is a chance for both of you. Full candor, no secrets. Ask, and I'll answer with complete honesty.
How can you justify a shady racket like modifying Anima?
A shady racket. I hardly consider this business to be disreputable.
Fascinating. If you really think what you're doing is so honest, why are you hiding in the sewers like a rat?
Listen here, girl. You've been with the Nexus Association for quite some time now, yes? You must be familiar with how they do things by now. Tell me, what becomes of those wild anima you rescue? You release them, right? Not like you can keep them in Nexus Hall forever. Release them right back out into the wild, where it's dangerous, where they'll get hurt, and end up right back in your care. What kind of cycle is that? Just last week, a VIP client brought home a modified Vulberry. That little creature is now living far better than most people, yet not long before, the poor thing was pitifully wandering about town, waiting for a bond that would never come. Who could have imagined such a change? And that martial bird, the one you saw earlier, it's about to embark on a glorious championship run. Everyone in town will remember how the winner of this year's qualifiers had a proud and strong anima by their side. So, say what you will, but as I see it, my shady racket provides a safe haven and a bright future for stray anima who have been contaminated, injured, or abandoned. If you want to blame someone, blame the client who put in the order. He set the terms. I'm just a merchant. I don't have the luxury of making the moral choice. Oh, and here's where it gets interesting. The scholar who placed the order for it is trying to find a cure for the aspect allergies that plague so many people. Is it not noble to sacrifice for the advancement of medicine and humanity? Do you think I want those side effects? That I somehow want sickly anima? Of course I want my merchandise healthy and in the best of shape, so that every client can walk away satisfied. I have invested a massive amount of capital into researching and improving modification technology. I dump everything back into development. Not a shilling goes into my own pockets. I'm trying to solve these problems. But it's not like we can stop eating just because we might choke, now can we? Research needs money. That's the foundation of business, of progress. They return to the aspects. Doesn't take long for aspect energy to remold them and return them to the land of the living. Compared to a cycle of suffering, this counts as mercy. But of course, everything comes down to money in the end. Is that so wrong? Ms. Valen, you of all people should know this. As a nonprofit, the Nexus Association is constantly struggling to stay solvent, forever strapped for cash. You keep going on about loving and helping Anima, but don't you spend most of your time begging the public for money, or on those side businesses you're just forced to run? Oh, you know what? You've even taken money from me. I've donated to your organization's public fundraising campaigns a fair few times. So don't say I'm shady. The only difference between the Nexus Association and me is our methods, how we do things.
Pure sophistry.
Come on, girl. Open your mind. Sure, the Nexus Association does good, but don't assume you're the only ones who do good. Take the Syndicate. Why do you think they're taking away contaminated anima? It's to help your Nexus Association.
Excuse me, what?
Do you think the Syndicate enjoys seeing anima tainted by illusion running around any more than you do? Of course not. They're also looking for a way to resolve the crisis. Through our cooperation, I dare say that when it comes to aspect sundering research, the Syndicate and I are way ahead of your people. You put anima life on too high a pedestal. You care about theories, frameworks, ideals. But we're not the same. We're after results, and we don't care how we get them. When all is said and done, whose approach actually benefits this town more? Or maybe we could put it this way. Who's really protecting anima over the long run? Is it you association people? Or is it despicable little me and the true Nexus Syndicate? Easy now, girl. Think it through. And how about our mystery guest posing as the professor? Would you say my argument holds water?
Why are you trying so hard to convince us? What's your angle?
Simple. I want a deal. I've always wanted to work with the Nexus Association, and you're an excellent in. That's why I've been striving to win your approval. Alas, it would appear that Ms. Valen, at the least, refuses to even consider it. Then allow me to kick things off with a simple deal. I want the two of you to keep this little escapade to yourselves. Say nothing of this little sewer trove, and don't mention me or anyone you met down here to anyone else. Ever. In exchange, I'll return the contaminated anima you need. You get to wrap things up neatly. Everyone wins. And that's not all. I'm willing to sweeten the deal. I can give you my experimental data and research findings on the corrupted anima and aspect sundering. What rules and conscience have kept out of the association's reach can be yours, at no cost, and without breaking any oaths. What do you say?
You kidding? Absolutely not!
Fine. Spares me the trouble of talking. This wasn't what I wanted, but you leave me no choice. Impressive. But I have far, far more anima at my disposal than you do. Get them.
Remember, smile for the camera.
Hey, boss! Valen! How perfect's my timing?
Lydia is quite the diligent student. There she was, huffing and puffing, gesturing wildly, tugging my sleeve as she gamely dragged me out the door.
No, stop it, Professor, please, I'm begging you.
You give the photos you took to Herocrates.
Looking at it through the lens of aspect theory, anima modification is certainly a promising line of research. But the methods used here are far too extreme. Rather than research, this looks more like outright abuse of anima. Rest assured, with this evidence, they'll face the judgment and punishment they deserve. Very well then. Why don't you take the anima back to Nexus Hall? I'll handle things here.
The Nexus Association would like to thank you for your contribution. Those pictures you took were a big help to the constabulary. Here is your reward. Professor Herocrates is still discussing how to handle things with the constabulary, so you'll need to wait a bit before you can see him.
Let's go! Let's get him, team! Yana time! Yana time! Nice one!
Death. Long ago, the twin aspects of death and life were paired. All things perished and were reborn. The two were inextricably bound, inseparable. Yet that is now 214 years in the past, just as your last appearance before me was also 214 years ago. The Nexus is now broken, yet our contract is not. Your life is mine. Before the price is fully paid, final death shall never be yours. Do not disappoint me.
My baby is the cute. Let's go! Let's get him, team!
You deserve a break.
Watch this!
Let's get him, team! We're the best! You deserve a break. Time to shine! No rush. Take your time. You deserve a break. deserve a break. My baby is the cutest! Here we go! Let's get him, team! Yana time! Nice one! Here we go! Let's get him, team!
I'm here.
Yana time! Nice one! Watch this! Let's get him, team! Yana time! Nice one! No rush. Take your time. Watch this! We're the best! La 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 la. Let's go! Wow, we won! Let's go! Let's get him, team! Yana time! Wow, we won! Let's go! Let's get him, team! Yana time! Nice one! Watch this! La 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 la! Let's get him, team! Yana time! Yeah, sure thing! Let's get him, team! No way! I don't believe it! One more!
time to shine!
You deserve a break. You deserve a break.
Here we go! We're the best!
Be sure to call me next time.
I've got this one. Whew. I'm hungry. Wanna go grab a bite? Here we go! Let's get him, team! Yana time! Don't be a stranger. Be sure to call me next time. Here we go! Bastards! Let's get him, team! Yana time! Whew. I'm hungry. Wanna go grab a bite?
What you thinking about?
Here we go!
Let's get him, team! Yana time!
Don't be a stranger. Be sure to call me next time. I've got this one.
Let's get him, team! Yana time!
Don't be a stranger. Be sure to call me next time. I've got this one. Don't be a stranger. Be sure to call me next time. got this one.
Let's get him, team! Yana time! We won! How's it feel? I've got this one. Let's get him, team! Yana time!
Don't be a stranger. Be sure to call me next time. What you daydreaming about? Copy that. Let's get him, team!
this one.
Let's get him, team!
Yana time! Whew. I'm hungry. Wanna go grab a bite? Going all out! I've got this one. Let's get him, team! Don't be a stranger. Be sure to call me next time. Going all out! I've got this one. Let's get him, team! Yana time! Don't be a stranger. Be sure to call me next time. I've got this one. Let's get him, team! Yana time!
Don't be a stranger. Be sure to call me next time.
I've got this one.
Whew. I'm hungry. Wanna go grab a bite? What you daydreaming about? Wanna taste his flames?
Copy that.
Let's get him, team!
time! One last push! We won! How's it feel?
Wanna go grab a bite?
What you daydreaming about?
What is it?
Let's get him, team! Yana time! Let's get him, team! Yana time! Let's get him, team! Yana time! No biggie. There's always next time.
Copy that. Whew. I'm hungry. Wanna go grab a bite? Don't be a stranger. Be sure to call me next time. What you daydreaming about? Copy that. I'm hungry. Wanna go grab a bite? What you daydreaming about? Here we go! Let's get him, team! Yana time! Let's get him, team! One last push. We won! How's it feel?
that. Let's get him, team! We won! How's it feel? Copy that. Let's get him, team! Yana time! Whew. I'm hungry. Wanna go grab a bite? No prob. It's your call. I've got this one.
There's always next time.
Miss, our director would like a word with you.
Please, come with us.
Stop right there.
The man in black by the door blocks you. His piercing gaze rakes over you.
Boss wants to see her.
The black-clad guard at the entrance continues to size you up, his gaze seeming to pierce straight through you, scanning from head to toe.
Come in.
Go ahead.
This way, miss. Please take the elevator to the 4th floor. The director is waiting for you.
Job's done. Be sure to erase any traces.
Got it, boss. Haven't found that anima yet.
We'll find it.
Thing's pretty much sorted. You should have seen the guy. Legs turned to jelly the second he heard you wanted to see him.
Turn it over to investigations. You can start preparing what I assigned you before.
Oh, here already? That was fast.
The school-aged girl gives you a careful once-over, her gaze lingering on a few deliberately chosen details of your outfit, as if running some kind of precise calculation. She smacks her lips, apparently unimpressed by your final score.
Catch you later.
Ah, we finally meet. I am Olympia, acting director of the True Nexus Syndicate's IA branch office. On behalf of the syndicate, I would like to welcome you to IA. Come, make yourself at home. Nobody can touch you here.
Suddenly, everything goes quiet. The wind stills, and the leaves no longer rustle. You cannot see a moonlit night such as this in town.
Don't care for moonlight? Then how about sunlit mountains? Or we can turn it all off. You're the guest. It's your call. So it is. I imagine you must be wondering why top brass at the True Nexus Mafia would want to see you.
Among the public, the True Nexus Syndicate is often derisively referred to as a mafia or gang, sometimes simply called the Syndicate, its members goons. It's hard to imagine someone as senior as a director using such language.
It wasn't a whim. I've wanted to meet you for some time. Many took notice of you the night you came here from the illusion plane. I am just one of them. Thanks to that gate of yours, I've been absolutely swamped the past few days. Yes, I'm aware. Anyone capable of opening a brand new portal to another plane is either a sovereign or a novarch. Obviously, such a thing is beyond you. When aspect planes are suddenly connected with no buffer, chaos inevitably follows. Doubly so with an aspect like illusion, which stands in direct opposition to reality. The things that came to town with that door have caused plenty of trouble already. Even we, the True Nexus Syndicate, have been compelled to take responsibility for cleaning up the mess. That is precisely why I wanted to meet you. What you know about the True Nexus Syndicate isn't necessarily the truth. Or at least, not the whole truth. Well, you've been in town for a couple of days now, and have worked with the committee, the constabulary, and the Nexus Association. So tell me, what do you think of the True Nexus Mafia? I'm sure you've already heard our creed. Anima are no more noble than any other living being. They should be utilized to their fullest extent to create value for humanity. Your position is clear, and that's commendable. You're welcome to keep thinking that way. I have no intention of trying to convince you otherwise. Because what I care most about are rules. Only those who follow the rules won't sit on the fence and will stay loyal. Only those who follow the rules can be trusted and relied upon. Only those who follow the rules are partners you can engage in rational discourse as equals. And there are far too few people like that in the True Nexus Syndicate these days. A real pity. It is a basic quality everyone ought to have. Don't misunderstand. This isn't a recruitment pitch. You have your own views, and I neither mind nor care. But you are an important figure, and I'd rather not wake up to find us on opposite sides someday. The True Nexus Syndicate recognizes this, and therefore, we at the True Nexus Syndicate hope to be friends with you. My instructions were to invite you. I trust they didn't, and wouldn't dare, lay a hand on you. I know you're looking for a recommendation for the championship qualifiers. I have one. Even though I've used it, I can take it back as long as registration hasn't closed. If you are a friend of the True Nexus Syndicate, you would know. We are always happy to help our friends. The Nexus Association. Yes, they could do so as well. The Nexus Association can also grant you access to the qualifiers. But the Association, they don't care for rules. Only faith. You want something from them? Fine. Pretend to be just like them and play the part of an ambassador of love with all your heart. Either genuinely accept the Nexus Association's beliefs as truth, or pray your acting is convincing enough. Make even the tiniest mistake, the noble Nexus Association won't tolerate the slightest imperfection. How exhausting. Would you really enjoy that sort of thing? Us, though? We at the True Nexus Syndicate deal only in rules. We don't sweat the small stuff or nitpick details. We don't even care about so-called sincerity. As long as you are willing to respect us, you are a friend. And the Syndicate never mistreats its friends. The girl you saw before is named Carol. She's the leader of our image management division. I asked her to take a break from her duties and wait for you. I'd like to invite you to experience a day in the life of the True Nexus Mafia. Forget the rumors, discard your stereotypes, and actually get to know the real True Nexus Syndicate. Once the day is done, I'll be waiting for you here. And then you can give me your answer. Will you be a friend to the Syndicate or not? We'll talk more when you return.
The young girl is methodically going through a warm-up routine. As you approach, she rolls her shoulders left and right and exhales deeply. She's following a professional warm-up routine, practiced by Olanian boxers.
Done talking with the director? Great! Let's get moving. I'm not Carol. Are you, Carol? 2 quick bites. Time to move out. Yo, there's quick bites. Remember, stick with me and everything will go smooth as silk.
Kaz, oh, sorry. Miss Carol, the staff here aren't cooperating.
Expect them to cooperate after showing up with so many people? And didn't I say I'd be handling things today anyway?
But the people from admin said...
Listen, bucko, how dumb are you? Since when does the administrative division have any say in what we do? Gee, you think I can order their people around too? Forget it! You brought the stuff, right? Just follow my lead once we're inside. Oh, right. Feel free to look around, but no wandering off, yeah? Working today? How's the manager doing?
Yeah. The manager? Same as always, I guess.
Had any trouble lately?
Trouble? No, everything's fine.
Not bad. Glad to hear it. So, care to share what happened yesterday?
Miss Carol. Yesterday, it wasn't my shift. I wasn't there.
Come on in.
sorry. Please forgive us.
About what happened yesterday, we're really sorry. The investigations division can be a bit clumsy. I never imagined they damage your shop. And all that just to catch a pair of anima. There was no need for them to go that far, you know? Compensation for repairs and any lost revenue. Please look through to see if we've overlooked anything. This covers the financial portion of your compensation. And of course, money for any emotional distress is included too. The people in investigations are so rigid they might as well have cement for brains. But I know what matters most. Ka-ching!
But that's...
These Fraggles are from the Syndicate's newest batch, and they're top quality. My colleagues took 2 of yours, so I'll give you 3 as compensation. More than fair, I'd say.
We... don't want them.
What?
We don't want any anima from your gang.
I usually get along great with Holland. No clue what got into him today. Sorry I had to see that. Appreciate it, but honestly, I can see where he's coming from. I think you've got the picture now. Any bright ideas? Sure, feel free to ask around. In the interest of fairness, my lips will stay zipped. Be sure to let me know.
Let's take a quick break.
Hey, we meet again.
I'm here.
Just going for a spin with Dragamore. me a squeeze.
Yes?
Huh, good idea. Huh, good idea. I'm not about to lose.
Let's give it our all.
How's that for teamwork? Leave it to me.
not getting away.
How's that for teamwork? Let's begin. Let's get him, team!
Not getting away.
That's a win.
Let's give it our all.
I'm not about to lose. What is... Let's get him, team! Not bad, right? Not about to lose. Not bad, right?
Still thinking?
Let's begin.
How's that for teamwork? Let's take a quick break. I'm not about to lose. How's that for teamwork? Let's take a quick break. Still thinking? Let's begin.
Let's get him, team! Yana time!
Not bad, right? Let's take a quick break. I'm not about to lose. How's that for teamwork? Let's take a quick break. I'm not about to lose. Not bad, right? I'm not about to lose. Not bad, right? Let's take a quick break. Still thinking? I'm not about to lose.
Get him, team! Yana time!
Not bad, right? Let's begin.
Let's get him, team! Yana time!
Not bad, right? I'm not about to lose. How's that for teamwork? Leave it to me. Seems I've still got more work to do. About to lose. Still got more work to do.
You're not one of the Syndicate's gangsters, so why are you hanging around with them? Though Carol is pretty nice. I mean, suits, brooches, they dress pretty distinctively. It's kind of obvious you aren't one of them. What they usually do, barge into some building, capture someone else's anima, and then swagger off. Came again yesterday, took away 2 of the Frygles we had here. Who cares about some Cielings? Not only did they take our Fryby, they had the nerve to drag those 3 poor anima over here and call it compensation. That's practically an insult. What? So now I'm not even allowed to complain? I know. Carol means well. Well, some of them, they're different from the old Syndicate. Look, all we really want is a promise that our Frygles will be returned safe and sound. We definitely don't want to get on the wrong side of the true Nexus Syndicate.
The Frygulls remain where they are, docile. Though they were brought into the shop as compensation, they show no sign of distress. They are relaxed, contentedly stretching their wings, seemingly no different from how a wild anima might behave. One Frygull has even started preening. Hearing you call it, the Friggle lets out an affectionate cry.
Yes, ma'am. How can I help you?
You're, kind of a big deal. Kaz is the head of the Image Management Division, which makes her our boss. The director has 5 different divisions that report to her, each with their own head, and Carol's one of them. Hey, you tell me, that high enough up for you? Yeah, didn't used to. Back then we just paid out some shillings. Seems like there's a push to, burnish the Syndicate's image lately. And Miss Carol's been having us hand-deliver compensation and apologize, and sometimes she even goes in person. Personally, I think Miss Carol's idea is genius, but, we're still waiting to see results. I can't go into too much detail, but what I can tell you is that even though it was an emergency, we still followed the rules and got permission from the manager first. We weren't trying to cause trouble or nothing. Fraggles are Fraggles, what's the difference? Besides, we even gave them an extra one. Investigations is still processing them. I don't know, I'm honest. That kind of stuff's way above my pay grade. I'm just a lowly peon who takes orders. Still, I can't help but feel like most of our recent operations have been related to weird anima. Okay, ma'am.
The Frygulls remain where they are, docile. Though they were brought into the shop as compensation, they show no sign of distress. They are relaxed, contentedly stretching their wings, seemingly no different from how a wild anima might behave. One Frygull has even started preening. Hearing you call it, the Friggle lets out an affectionate cry.
You're not one of the Syndicate's gangsters. So... We don't want to have anything to do with them. We just want our anima back. Who cares about some Cielings? Not only did they take our Friday, they had the nerve to drag those 3 poor anima over here and call it compensation. That's practically an insult. What? So now I'm not even allowed to complain? I know. Carol means well. Well, some of them, they're different from the old syndicate. Look, all we really want is a promise that our Frygles will be returned safe and sound. We definitely don't want to get on the wrong side of the true Nexus Syndicate.
This customer has been in the store the whole time. Perhaps he may know something.
Need anything? First off, I'll only say what I can. Trust me, it's for both of our sakes. Oh, you're asking the right person. I was here the whole time. The men in black went to the back kitchen first and grabbed a Frygol, then went upstairs and took another. You should have seen it. Those Frygols put up one heck of a fight. Nah. Everyone knows there's no point in antagonizing the true Nexus Mafia. You show them respect, and not only will they not give you any trouble, they'll even compensate you fairly for any losses. Most businesses have gotten used to it. There were a few who didn't know any better, but they learned the hard way. I don't really know how to describe it, but it was intense. Definitely not normal. Come to think of it, they were acting up even before the Syndicate gang showed up. Frygols are usually real chill with customers. How should I put this? Who'd ever want to get involved with them, right? But if you run into any problems with Anima, you can trust them to handle it. Frankly, they're actually more reliable than the Nexus Association in that respect. Word is, they've had a change in leadership recently, so now they're doing things more by the book. Before that, well, there's lots of rumors. Not anything I care to repeat. Long story short, though, for an anima lover like myself, I'd be happy if I never had to see them again. All right.
Hey, you're back! So, how'd it go? What do you think? Oh, look at you! You've got leadership potential. Let's hear it. You really would fit in with this syndicate. I'll be honest, I'd rather not strong-arm him, but you're right. Well, that's finally over with. Not bad. Your advice was actually pretty helpful. I guess that's all we can do for now. Some people are just like that, a total pain and a half to deal with. Oh, I practically lived at that arcade back when I was a kid. Oh, I haven't had any amity in like forever. Man, I really miss their milk tea. the hotel. Whoa, 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 hold up. Don't rush over just yet. See that? The hotel's not letting any of my people in. Alrighty, time to fill you in. Next up, we're taking an anima. Nope, not at all. I was just being lazy.
She sounds completely unapologetic.
Look, see that manager? This whole mess is his fault. We sent some people over to talk to him a few times, and sure, he doesn't want to hear us out, whatever. But then he kept going on about true Nexus Mafia this and gangsters that. Like we're beneath him. Zero respect. He's a total Clocked fanatic, and we need to take one of them away. It'd be so much easier if we could just talk to him, but we're running out of time. So, let's go in, find the anima, and grab it. Mission accomplished. That's a secret. You'll find out soon enough. I know, that's super annoying, right? I can't stand it when people talk in riddles either. So, here's the deal. That anima's sick, and things will go south in a hurry if we don't do something about it. Because it's not sick yet. I'm only the head of the image management division, so I'm not privy to the details. But I can tell you this. The Syndicate has the ability to detect which anima will fall ill before it happens. We're preventing disasters. Anywho, that's classified information. You can't tell anyone else, nor can we explain it to outsiders. You'll just have to trust me on this one. Through the front door, duh. Bingo! Let's rock!
True Nexus scum and sootsies are not admitted.
Hey, now that's just rude.
Security!
Here we go! Let's get him, team! Yana time! For the best!
I'll take you all on. Ow, 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 ow! My back! Oh,
Sir!
Seriously, we could have done this the easy way, but no! He just had to push it! Listen, could you help me find that Clocked? Nom Nom will take you to it. Should be real obvious. As for me, I've got a little something to take care of.
Hey! Hey! Who let these mafia goons in?
The guest averts his eyes and falls silent, his lips now shut tight. The moment you lay your eyes on the clock, you understand the implication of Carol's vague remarks earlier. It has already become corrupted by the illusion aspect.
Ugh, too late after all. Thanks to its owner being so full of himself. Yep, now back up, will ya? Give a girl some space to work. Now let's lock it up and take it back. And that's a wrap. Time for us to get going.
What are you going to do to my clock?
Wow, look at that. Your back's better already.
What are you blabbering about? You thugs are just out to kidnap my precious little darlings, aren't you? Oh, you want to force me to submit? What do you want from me? Money? Or something more important than money?
You got it all wrong. We don't want anything from you.
You think I'm afraid of thugs like you? Fine. Since the hotel's got so many collapsed, I'll let you have just this one. And you, I would advise you to think carefully about the consequences of hanging out with scum from the True Nexus Mafia.
Hey, you don't get to boss my people around.
Out now!
Wow, I never imagined the manager here would be so courteous. He even gave us an anima as a parting gift. What a coincidence! I brought a little something for everyone here too! Ta-da!
Sir, Sootsies!
Oh! Get them out, now! If those filthy things touch my clots, you're all dead meat!
The hotel lights up with a flickering of sootsy glow sticks, filling the air with joy.
What you gawking at? Let's go! Sweet! Mission accomplished. Alrighty then, get to work. Now this is more my style. Ain't life grand? You thirsty? Alrighty, the rest of the plans can wait for now. Let's go get something to drink. My treat! It's been ages since I've had a yummy treat from Amity. This is it. We're here. I forgot my wallet. Could you grab me some milk tea? Promise to pay you back. Pretty please, I'm begging ya. Thanks, you're the bestest. All right, I'll wait outside. 1 nom nom clang clang milk tea, easy on the eyes, 30% sugar. Love ya! Mwah.